Yo. Alright, guys. Welcome back, everybody. What the hell is wrong with my screen? Okay. That was some weird stuff. I'm just gonna relog, maybe. That hurt my eyes, dude. Do you guys see that? That's not exactly how I want to start the stream. Okay. Let's just, reboot game, then. What in the world? Do you guys see what I saw there? That hurt my eyes. MTX debuff? Dude, I might have to... Did they brick the MTX? Oh no. Oh no. Let's try that again. My eyes already hurt. I saw Avatar in 3D today. I got a headache because of it. Alright, we're good. I think we're good. Whew. That was a nasty debuff. Was it good? Yeah, it was kind of good. I heard the biggest issue with it is it's a lot like the second movie over again. Like, it just seems like almost like an exact repeat of the second movie. Too many plot points are the same. There's not enough novelty in it. But the spectacle is, of course, great. So, yeah. Is that purple whirl and weird twisters the skin in the game? Yeah, it is. New. It's good. Yeah, as long as it looks good. Alright. We are in day 2. We're going to finish this run. So far, we have 5 diamonds in 33 maps. Or no. Sorry, I got more. I've done more maps than that. Ooh, 30. Actually, we're well over halfway done. On 3, so and 37 maps. So yeah, we're actually getting kind of close to done. 23 maps left, I think. I think I got one extra in here. I bricked that map. Okay, so this is likely going to be a YouTube video. The intro started last time. As far as an atlas, this is my abyss tree. This is the regular tree. Essence and abyss. This is kind of important here. This is a low investment version. I'm not messing with Delirium, Ritual, Expedition, or Breach at all. Like, I'm basically skipping them. I think I'll do an Expedition or a Breach if it's randomly there. Otherwise, skip. And the precursors are the most interesting thing about this strat, because it's a little bit of a mixed bag here. I'm not going for the super expensive precursors, which are now 5 divines apiece. I'm talking about abyss precursors with additional rogue exile and additional abysses. Cutting massive corners in cost by running... There's actually no point in running extra abyss precursors unless you're stacking abyss chance to respawn. Like, there's 2 different versions of it. And so you only need 1 abyss precursor with additional rogue exile, and then the other precursors with additional rogue exile are extra cheap because it can be any of them. I do recommend at least 1 overseer tablet, though. That is to make every single map with a powerful map boss give you an extra essence, which is good for abyss farming. Obviously, still working with this here. Although, I think abysses play a much more minor role. I mean, what I mean to say is, essences play a much more minor role than rogue exiles. So the top-end form of this strat is exceedingly expensive. It would cost you... You know, at least 10 divines per 10 maps. at least one divine a map to run the version that would virtually pretty much guarantee you 4 additional abysses. Maybe that is worth it though, because that would spawn, I think, 5 times as many pits as this does. One of the things I'm trying to get to the bottom of is whether or not the rogue exiles are predetermined spawning in the abyss or not, regardless of how many pits exist. I don't think anybody really knows for sure, but actually based on more data that I'm seeing, I think I don't know the exact programming, but I think it does have a positive impact on it, because some people are reporting consistently getting like 1 rogue exile every 2 maps, which is pretty impressive, and I haven't seen results like that myself. And I haven't done enough testing on the super expensive variation to see it for myself, but if other people are indeed doing that, well then that's clearly spawning more rogue exile, Lichborne exiles than what I'm getting here. But I only have to pay 1 divine every 60 maps, or 1 divine every 6 maps, whereas they have to pay 1 divine every map. And they're not spawning a Lichborne exile 6 times more often than I am. So, of course, that's offset by the fact that they're going to get other things because they actually have like impressively juiced up maps. Oh, we got a divine orb. From a strong box, let's go. That's nice. A nice little bit of extra. Hey, why is this not going? Thunder. Can't see the weapon swap in your build. You can see the colors in the... Can you not see the colors in the PoE Ninja link? It should be there. I mean, they're brightly colored. Very bright. Green and red. I don't know what much more I can do than that. Blue and a leveling link?
Not yet.
I mean, you guys aren't going to want to hear this, but maybe I will go back on it at some point. But I'm going to have to ask you guys to, like, if you really want to see that information, you're going to have to download the application, Path of Exile 2. You'll be really glad you did if you want to get to the bottom of the build, because, like, that application shows everything more clearly than any other resource that we have in the game. I know it's a little annoying that you're like, oh my god, I have to download a third-party program just to see the thing. That's actually normal in PoE 1, for the record. That's like a standard issue thing. Everybody downloads Path of Exile in PoE 1. But, you know, the issue, I have issues with like Maxroll, I have issues with Mobalytics, I have issues with PoE Ninja, and the others. They all have certain issues, they all have something about it, like the functionality and the way the information is presented is always something wrong with it, outdated, and or it just doesn't connect well with the resources that I'm using. Yeah, I'm just kind of I'm just honestly relegated to asking you guys to download the application because there's just nothing I can do. There's no catch-all that I can do to present everything. There's just nothing I can do except demand that you guys download the application. Like, I'm sorry, it's just... I'm already bending over backwards to try and, like, search for every possible way. And, you know, to make the guide as fully fleshed as I can. Beyond that, you guys have to do a little extra lifting.
Go on. Choose what you need.
Positive. Ooh. Okay, maybe. Yes. Has a chance.
Yes, these are our supplies. As expected, time is of the essence.
Oh, that's... Whoa. Jeez. An iron ring. The iron ring that could.
Hail.
Before that, you were switching manually? Ooh. It's rough. Let me show you what I see. Let me show you the difference. Hold on. Nice. My computer now hates me. Okay, there we go. Alright. Viewing Ninja is the best link I can give you to show what's going on. You can see the in-game version has everything nicely. It actually, everything shows up. Everything's here. But the problem is this is the in-game version. It actually doesn't show the jewel radiuses. But at least everything's here and it's color-coded, and you can see where they are for this snapshot. The problem with this particular website is that it doesn't show any of the loadouts. Oh yeah, it also has the support gems and gem links very nicely. So for the particular snapshot in time, it's excellent. The big issue with this site is that it does not show you the loadouts. There's another site that shows you the loadouts, but it's like missing tons of information using like 0.3 tree. It's like completely outdated and stuff. So I don't use that either. So this is honestly very infuriating to me. Why couldn't it just give loadouts and then we'd be fine? What are loadouts? Well, that's what this stuff is. Okay, this is the actual path of building application. And you can see the colors are very obvious. And I got like 12 different loadouts here that you can follow along. You can see what's going on. All the progression points. You can follow this pretty easily. Got suggested items and gems for the campaign start, suggested items and gems for campaign progression, and then you switch over to Twister, cast on crit stuff, dropping Hollow Palm. And then it's got the early end game. I mean, this is just like there's no site that gives all this information. It's clearly like Path of Building can. I want to give you the information, but you have to. Either those sites have to do a much better job integrating with this application, or you have to download the application. I can't make the sites have better integration. I also can't make you download the application. But the latter is a lot easier because you have control over that. So that's the best. Best thing I can do. I may look at Mobalytics again to try and see if there's something I can do, but I mean, I was looking at like Maxroll Link. I liked Maxroll, but it still had some issues with like loadouts. It's problems with loadout. Like I could create all these different loadouts, but it didn't have any sort of seamless interactions with it, and people would mismatch things very easily, and it would screw with everybody's head. So, I also had problems being updated in a timely manner sometimes. So anyway, you won't regret having the application. Like, if you actually enjoy this game, you plan to play it for a long time, in the long run, many leagues from now, it will over time become a standard bearer. Unless some other site becomes like god tier in terms of its integration, and it's rendered obsolete. Even then, it'll still be used for calculating damage at later points when it gets better at that. I want to give it to you, but MOBA is the most beginner friendly. Yeah, just looking at the endgame version is not very helpful for that. For like the early leveling. Like the leveling portion is actually kind of a different build. It's Twister and Hollow Palm together. And Hollow Palm goes on weapon set 1, Twister and Whirling Slash on weapon set 2, and then your primary mode of mobility is Sprint plus Ice Strike teleporting. And I mean, there are videos on my YouTube channel that showcase that. Day one update video was good for that. And you can get a good sense of like the gameplay. Oh, we might got one. Starting the second day for us. Hey, we got a diamond coming. Number 6. Maybe. If I don't die. Wait, not like this. The character's like... The character became a little non-responsive for a second. I blame Augury. With lightning balls? No, that's actually Twister with a MTX that shifts it. Am I selling unidentified? No, I'm planning to identify them. I should have the currency to do that. We call it a gambling section. Augury should be a really good map for this. Smaller map. So I think if you're doing the lower investment version, the smaller maps are really appealing because even on like garbage layouts, you're going to be able to squeeze 4 abyssal pits into the map. And the Rogue Exiles will, you know, maybe have less space to spawn. If indeed they are spawning and then after their placement, it's determined
Not yet.
if they become Lichborne or not. Which again, still don't know. Might be having problems with my mouse. This guy's oddly tanky. This stupid little island thing is screwing me over pretty bad. Can't get around that. That was the longest boss kill I've had yet. You said a 1 in 69,000 div on an amulet. I don't want to be the one annoying guys, but no clue how to price that. Okay. I'm probably not the greatest opinion, but you know, maybe everybody else look at it. For that kind of thing, you just put up for like 200 divines or something and lower it over time. But sure, I guess for fun you can message me new battle mage. Let's see if it's a twister amulet, I guess I can. Alright. Well, I'm automatically not gonna know because I don't know what all melee skills is worth. Perfect divine. Yeah. It's 100% perfectly divine. That's pretty crazy. I don't know if like that's super special though. Perfectly divine. No all attributes, no spirit is a big problem here, but otherwise, yeah, it looks like a perfect item in terms of the evasion prefixes. And that's probably going to be good for melee. Very good res. It's obviously worth a lot.
What is it?
The market's going to be a little squished though, with no all attributes and no spirit. Those are two very important roles on amulets for most players.
Go on.
But yeah, I saw you put it up for 300. That's fine. Just lower it slowly over time. Whoa! This is guaranteed to sell automatically. This one. Halfway decent. Even this is all tier 1 suffixes. Man. It's crazy. Huh. Really want to try this farm, but then it suddenly got popular. Everything became too expensive to try it. Any idea what Funko was doing differently to get 4 times more diamond? I'm not doing the farm he did. I'm doing a lower cost farm. You should look into doing the farm the way I am. The expensive version of this farm involves at least two 5 div precursors. So 10 divines minimum for the precursor package. And what I'm talking about is this rogue exile, additional rogue exile, and then 4 additional abysses. It actually needs to be pretty well rolled. And yeah, 10 uses. Use remaining. There you go, 5 divines. I don't know if I guess this is the average cost to chaos these or something. I tried chaosing. I spent like 3 divines chaosing one. I didn't even come close to hitting. I can't even get like 1 exile to show up on one of these. It's pretty crazy. I don't know how people roll these. I wish you could fracture them. It'd be really nice if you could fracture these precursors. That would reduce the price a lot, actually. But oh well. Yeah, so I'm not doing 4 additional abysses. Actually the cost is even less than what I thought it was before because the price of divines has gone up, or exalts has gone down. Let me okay, there we go. It cost, and I verified the cost is about the same in Exalt. It costs a little over 12. Counting each waystone at like 5x, it was around 1,500 Exalts for 60 maps. total cost, 1,500 exalts. It's like 1 divine every 7 or 8 maps or something in terms of investment.
Not yet.
So the expensive version is at least 1 divine every map. And I don't think you have 8 times, or I don't think you have like 6 to 8 times a greater chance of spawning an exile on those higher maps. I mean, mathematically, that doesn't make any sense. So the only way to offset that is if you're valuing the fact that you got a bunch of abysses on the same map and you're like, you know, juicing them up that way, synergetically. But that also doesn't make much sense because there's no way in hell you can actually roll the precursors with additional abysses plus rogue exile plus a bunch of magic find stats on, like, plus rare monsters plus rares. Like, you can't do all those things at once. So, you know, I can actually. I can with the lower version because I'm not running. I was actually able to put rarity or rare monsters on all 3 precursors. Some of them have both of those stats. It didn't really cost much extra. So in a sense, I actually get better magic find stats out of this farm than somebody farming raw abysses, but or raw maximum number of abysses. But you know, they will have like 4 or 5 times the number of abyssal pits on their maps than I would. So they would drop more per map. But yeah, you guys are right. Like the cost doesn't really make any sense. So the crazy thing is, you guys are this strategy that I'm doing right here is even better time than I initially thought because everybody just kind of lost their mind over the high-end version of this farm, and now it's like been priced out. And while a lower investment version of this farm is still quite lucrative. There's also other advantageous affixes on precursors that I can prioritize. Like, for example, every single one of my abyss precursors has twice the chance to spawn rewards. So I'm actually getting per abyss pit, for which there are fewer, I'm getting more abyssal chests. Like a lot more, like twice as many more per abyss chest. So it's also more efficient in that way, in a certain sense. So I highly recommend, if you guys want to farm the jewel, to do like lower investment version. I'm tempted to try the higher investment version just to see, just to like witness it myself, like getting 1 jewel every other map or something. But I'm not expecting to be blown away by the actual results on that with how expensive the cost is. Probably won't even make a video on it. And I'm not going to expect to be able to get any magic find stats on those precursors. Now, you could on one of them, though. Because you could do, like... You can basically make the maps so that they're guaranteed to roll 4 additional abysses, and then still have an extra precursor slot that has whatever on it.
Yes.
Oh, it's you. Hail.
Speak. This is all we have. I will make use of this.
Like, if we look at this one, this has, well, actually has increased chances of essences, which is nice. Additional exile and rarity. Additional exile and rare monsters. Additional exile twice as likely in rarity. Those are pretty good precursors, and they're still pretty cheap, so I like it. I actually have some decent magic find things going on in every map. Oh. It's a thing. Whoop. Map 41. 2/3 of the way done. I've been thinking more about that build of the week submission. I don't know how I want to do the video, if I want to narrate over it or not. I don't think they can take my narration, because they do their own narration. Do you guys know when they do the build of the week and they actually... Wait, what? This guy was connected? What? I didn't even realize that the abyss was there. Oh my god, it's on the very edge. It's crazy. Well, we just got 2 in our first 3 maps, so that's good. I'm playing a little bit of catch up. Even this one might be connected. No, he's not. Okay. What about running the super expensive stat on Overran Abyss? I don't think that's a good idea because that precursor is outrageously priced and it's only 1 use. Oh, but you're suggesting your own overrun maps. Yes. Well, there's probably other things you can do with your own overran maps that are better than this. But this is a pretty decent idea for your own overran maps. It's true, for sure. It's set up nicely. Actually, you don't even need a single Abyss precursor. But you should probably do it because getting the twice as likely rewards for an overran map would be pretty nice, obviously. And you would definitely want to get some Magic Mind stats in there somewhere. The exact sort of precursors I'm using would be pretty good for that, actually. They really would. Increased reward for every pit. If your build's strong enough, yeah. I don't like that mod. Definitely not without Headhunter, but... yeah. If you're speaking about people who have Headhunter, then sure. Or people who are running, like, you know, specifically tanky builds or whatever. Abyssal Depths.
Not yet.
Does critical weakness do anything for Twister? Well, yeah. We are tanky. I mean, sure, but... I meant, like, you know, Giga tanky versus, like, crazy high damage. It turns a lot of the Abyssal Rares into bosses, you know? I don't really like that. Unless I'm, like, super overpowered. It's just basically Headhunter. You got Headhunter, then do it. I know you have Headhunter. I got pretty unlucky on crafting today. I blew through like 20 div or something. Got almost nothing for it. Trying to craft body armors again. But I did sell a bunch of stuff. I was up to 60 divines for a second.
Darkness.
That's pretty nice.
You defile us.
Try second wind on barrage. Is there prolonged duration? Yes, I do have that. I've had that for a while. Should be represented in the guides. Should be. I assume critical weakness still matters for Twister's initial crit roll on the very first monster that gets hit. I think the crit is rolled on the first monster that gets hit, not on the cast. That'd be really stupid if it's rolled on cast rather than the first mob hit. That would be terrible game design beyond just the way it naturally is, which is already kind of bad. Where it's like all or nothing crit.
Not yet.
Yeah, I'll open up the skin. 1 second. I got 7 diamonds.
What is it? These are our supplies. Indeed.
On. Cosmetics. Skills. Twister. Chaosborn Druid effect. Chaosborn Druid effect. It's a package. have a discount for the full package. It's like 6 different skills. It's all the wind tag spear skills. Any spear wind tag skill. I guess that was the big buff to them giving the wind tagged all the spear skills. Ergo, MTX package. Way to go, Jiggy. Way to go. Thanks for that wind tag. Thanks a bunch.
I'm unable.
Can you do a t-shirt Twister lover for us to buy? What's the content creator? Twister t-shirt. Yeah, I'll put on I survived snooze Twister build. That shit. Like that. Oh god. That's a pretty good idea.
What delightful screams you'll make.
It'd be crazy if you could kite Rogue Exiles into the Abyss. Surprised I didn't try Twister build in PoE 1. I might have attempted that, but it didn't look all that intuitive to me. It looked more like cosmetic than sensible. I was highly inspired by the Assassin rework, and I was disappointed by how much people... a lot of other content creators shamed the idea of Assassin being good, the Assassin rework being good. Interest in Assassin builds was quite low on account of that. Dang it. I got exceptional boots. Unique skin boots. Nobody wants 80 anyway. Yeah, I recognize the build I ran was not as powerful as Elemental of the Spectrum. There were some things it was better at, though.
It is done.
It was definitely better at
I'm unable.
pre-Headhunter 100% Delhi Abomination boss farming. Definitely better at that. Because it had a certain baseline level of tankiness that could actually handle that encounter while still doing enough damage to also handle it. Rogue Exile somewhere. Way on the other side. Lean. No loot on my filter. Never check how much armor that Monk's Ascendancy gives you. No, but I mean, I'm not even stacking evasion really, so it's not gonna be that impressive. If I went harder into evasion, it would be.
Speak. This is all we have.
%75%. Yeah, but that number is really misleading. Like, how much actual... What is the actual armor number?
Not yet.
I really don't want to drop any other ascendancy points. I actually think it's more likely that in the very end, I drop Lead Me Through Grace. Because I just checked, like, if I had a perfect spirit roll on armor and amulet, on a perfect, like perfect rolls, I only lose, like, 15 spirit compared to, like, well, not a perfect ES hybrid body armor, but pretty close. Probably lose it at the most, like 30 spirit. Which means I could potentially orient the build towards shocked ground or chilled ground. But, you know, I can maybe just use Ice Nova too. So. We'll have to have, like, flat cold roll. I mean, what is the flat armor number? Is it like 5,000, 10,000, 20,000? Like, what is that number?
Not yet.
The percent
Into the inferno.
the percent physical damage reduction number on there is not the actual... You're not mitigating 75% damage from every physical hit. You're only mitigating 75% damage from, like, the smallest physical hits in the game.
Not yet.
That's my understanding of it. It's not... I've used Ascendancy before. It's not like some, like, god tier Ascendancy point. I've talked about it. It's pretty decent for leveling, as a leveling option. Although it sucks you have to path through Lead Me Through Grace when you're leveling and your body armor isn't very good. Physical damage reduction from armor is based on your combined armor and evasion rating. I mean, you're probably not running any armored gear. Because you're going to want ES gear, too. Yeah, part of my problem with that point, too, is that you're trying to scale ES as well. Like, typically, the more you go on, the less you prioritize evasion, the more you prioritize energy shield. I mean, usually.
Your head shall be my prize.
Like, I'm going to have over 5,000 ES in the end.
I cannot.
Fires in
If there's a way to possibly drop the ES leech gloves on account of being tanky enough through something like that, that might compel me to do it. I'll say that. I got hit by that. Oh, stop getting hit by every little thing. What are you doing?
I'm unable.
Guessing you are both wearing Headhunter.
Have an order? All right, your order is registered. Hail.
Skill tree. Pretty much same as what the path building link shows. The Atlas, oh my god, dude. There. Snapshot it. Moving along, Steaming Springs. Attack speed. Attack time 0.15, 6.5.
I'm unable.
On weapon set 1. Comfy enough. We'll get faster later. Somehow. What? Is that?
Meet the dreamer.
Jericho, did you remove Call of the Brotherhood?
Come on then, let's dance.
Thoughts on where the build goes with Headhunter? Yeah, real weapon then would be good. You did remove it. Oh. Are you still running a hybrid body armor? I mean, the first thing I think of is like a real weapon. Also, potentially removing the boots, because Headhunter buffs will give you elemental ground a lot in maps, and then you can still like have other means of getting that as well. Would I have anointed stimulants for 16% attack speed during flask effect? We're using the unique flask that has full flask effect uptime. Yeah, I don't think I can do the pet this time. I mean, I wouldn't do it for sure unless I could get haste aura with it. There's going to be a huge spirit cost because it's a percent of your total spirit, and we have a large spirit pool on this build, like bigger than Deadeye did. Yeah, if you simply put Ice Nova into your cast on crit link, you would have, because we're getting a lot of cold infusions, you would have a lot, like you'd have a lot of chilled ground anyway. So, I mean, that's probably what I'm going to do. Between that and Headhunter buffs. It does mean on maps, like, you're not going to have any chilled ground at the start of a boss fight. Or, like, on bosses. Like, actual boss fights, you're not going to have elemental ground, really. until you freeze the enemy, but I mean, it's fine. Even then, you might not get it because it might prioritize the other thing, you know? Spark. So you'd lose some spark DPS, though. I don't like the idea of losing a bunch of spark DPS because you're ripping out cold infusions that way. But I think in maps, like, it just wouldn't really matter. It'd be better. Also, if we drop the boots, if we drop the gloves, we actually have a chance to get Trinity into the build. But, I mean, there's just so many gems and so much spirit that I'd like to use. I mean, I'd like to use Elemental. The one that got changed from 100 to 60 spirit. Forgetting the name off the top of my head. Trinity. Pair that up. I guess Ghost Dance is going to sound good. I still really want to use Wind Dancer because I now get power charges through it. All mechanisms work with Amazon? No. No, you don't go Amazon with this build. Too much Invoker specialized tech going on.
No, what are you doing here? No mana.
Wait, why would you do double Comet? I really want Spark in the cast on Crit Link just because it's great for critical weakness. I know in the end I'm likely going to use Effigy of Cruelty with Garkin's Resolve, a real weapon in Tangle Tongue, and actually get way more than just 50% crit chance because of critical weakness combo. Should be pretty awesome. The Surrender. Surrender. No good.
Hail. Check back soon.
Yeah.
Can I help? Good.
It tried, it failed. Critical weakness isn't useful? Wait, why wouldn't it be useful? Why would that not stack? I mean, I'd be very surprised to hear that doesn't stack. The crit roll snapshotted. Well, it would do the same thing for Spark, though. Would it not?
I need mana.
You will regret coming here.
I mean, call me biased, but I've noticed my crit chance being higher whenever enemies, bosses are debuffed with the critical weakness versus not. I could do like a real hard test on it, I guess.
Fancies the hunt begins. I will do what I must.
Oh, another one. Ooh. I'd be really disappointed if that didn't work. Or perhaps it's an issue, a coding issue with Garrican's Resolve specifically, but I don't know. Have you seen Blessed by the Moon passive? 40% increased skill effectuation. Wait, yeah, that was some kind of conditional thing, right? What is that? Blessed by the... I'm gonna look that up. Oh, is it like a druid specific thing? Yeah, I mean, I know for a fact that the fire themed or whatever the Arbiter drop one, fire themed scepter would give. It would unlock Trinity. It would also make it even worse though for like Monk Lead Me Through Grace. Which would, like if I go the Fire Scepter, if I go the Scepter, I'm definitely dropping Lead Me Through Grace. Had some pretty good RNG today so far on second day. Getting those diamonds. Just got another one this map.
Not yet.
Another highlight. Third one. Pretty quick here in less than 10 maps. With this low investment strat. Yeah. So people still talking about, on average, one diamond every other map for the highest cost version of the strat. Oh yeah, the cold. No, I would run the cold scepter or lightning scepter anyway. Before Trinity and before being rich, you run whichever element you're not, which is not your shield ground. So like. If you're not using if you're using Call of the Brotherhood, it doesn't matter which one you run, the cheaper one. If you're using Call of the Brotherhood but you have lightning twisters, you run the cold scepter. If you have chilled twisters, you run the lightning scepter to help offset, just to give yourself shocks or whatever. Increased skill effectuation per enemy frozen in the last 8 seconds. Oh yeah, no, that is actually really good. All right, well, it's not any good against bosses, but still on map set that would be really legit here. So it's not even an isolation. What? I'm going to figure out a way. I've been waiting for the motivation necessary to get weapon set 1 points down here, but this is really restrictive, but that would open up another anoint. I just haven't had anything worthy of anointing like that, but that is, actually. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys letting me know that's there. Somebody mentioned it last time, and it like slipped my mind. But that was my first time actually looking at it. That is impressive, and I mean, you can barely think of an anoint that would be more well suited for this build. What could possibly be more suited for this build than that anoint? No, I don't need to try it. I mean, if I wanted to experience, I could put prolonged duration on right now and see it. The global skill effect duration will be really huge for Spark. Again, even more motivation to run Twister with Spark is the synergetic scaling of skill effect duration and projectile speed. Somebody asked earlier if I'd seen the Lich build. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it, and I understand it to a certain extent what it is. It sounds pretty awesome. I don't know what else the Lich has, if it's just like a one-trick pony or whatever, but I mean, even by itself, that should be pretty crazy. I'm a big believer in projectile speed for Twister. Very strong stat. You could make an argument that is the strongest scaling stat in the game for Twister. Even stronger than skill effect duration or like raw damage numbers. I mean, obviously everything in moderation, to a certain extent, blending. Headhunter is an upgrade for the... Yeah, of course. Yeah, Headhunter will be great for this build. Remnants boost Twister damage? Twister damage? No. Or, well, they do indirectly through Flame Wall. So the Twister builds, which one would you think is the strongest in your opinion? I'm still saying Deadeye, till further notice. I'm not a big fan of the Amazon one now that accuracy stacking's been wrecked so hard. Twister's weapon set 2 and Whirling Slash and Barrage are weapon set 1. Current iteration of the build, all spirit gems are on both weapon sets. But that will likely change with the final variant, which would be like the late in-game stuff, especially if I get like if I choose to run like a Scepter in the offhand, well then of course there'll be something dedicated to weapon set 2 only. So that'll be like 110 extra spirit over there.
Catch yourself if you can.
Make haste!
Why? The guy... Okay, whatever. He turns invulnerable and then just kills me. Cool. Cool story, bro. Okay. I really wanted to go that way, too. Should I go CI with Headhunter? No, you go CI with a weapon that's not Tangleton. You can't run CI with Tangleton. And obviously you wouldn't go CI until you have like good gear with a lot of ES. But yes, I think this build will definitely be worthy of CI.
The spheres align.
Play mouse movement or WASD? This is WASD mode, but the practical gameplay is mouse movement.
To stand against one of my own.
Show me your strength.
What item filters did I use for early mapping? Leak start, and now I'm using ultra strict. When I start juicing for real, I use, what is it, like insane strict or whatever I called it? The third one. Why does my cat always walk across the keyboard? Because you're pressing the keys and it wants you to stop. Stop petting the keys. Has anybody tried running this in like mana remnants and higher whirling slash level?
I'm unable.
You just rarity or anything special? Sticks. We're adding one Rogue Exile to every precursor. One of them is Abyss. Precursor. We're not adding additional abysses. Just got our 4 pits and that's it basically, every map. And wherever I can, because they are cheaper precursors, yeah, I'm getting rarity or rare monsters. There's at least a little bit of each of those stats on every map, which is nice.
We do not suffer death. We thrive.
I only have 52% rarity on gear. Not exactly sporting massive rarity character here yet. It's really hard to like stack rarity on this build when you're still running like so many uniques on armors. Eventually, you know, well, I'll run Headhunter obviously, but replacing the boots and the gloves, or the boots and the ring, and especially if I don't use the energy shield gloves, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of rarity opportunity. And the boots are like really cheap because you don't even need movement speed on them. And you can either go like full ES on or hybrid EV-ES, so you even have like extra base types to go for.
Each battle teaches, each step.
The belt is leech life. The belt actually does leech life, then energy shield once you overfill it. It's the gloves that don't leech life.
What is it?
Which is especially why if you're using the leech gloves, you really want to be CI. Oh my god.
What is it?
Oh my god.
What is it? This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Yes? What's new? Seems like a good deal.
Blech.
Hail. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
What? Twister skin. It's the only one. You just look up cosmetic for Twister. I just press buy more on here. It's called Chaosborn Druid Twister effect. I don't know. That's the way I search. I just search the gem I'm using.
Yes? I'll post it right away.
I'm unable.
Oh, it's you.
Fail.
Have an order?
Sold a perfectly rolled Ventor's Gam. What? How do you get perfectly rolled? All gear can work on Amazon. You don't go you don't go Amazon with this build. If you want to play Amazon Twister, then model it off of the Deadeye. The only difference is that if you were playing Amazon Twister, you would go Resonance Keystone and do the armor break tech there that I'm doing here, but that would be like the only thing that would translate over. So the charges tech would translate over, which you can watch my most recent YouTube video to see that. Yeah, I mean basically we just same build as Deadeye except use the charge tech that I'm using here. But like all the other stuff with the spark and cast on crit thing, that's not gonna be good for Amazon. I still don't know why everybody's always asking about Amazon and not Deadeye Twister. Like nobody ever asked me if this build works on Deadeye. I only ask on Amazon. Maybe Amazon was like meta on something and then people backed out of it. I don't know. Damage looks insane as always. Oh yeah. It's gonna be way higher. No Headhunter and Tangle Tongue still. You guys ain't seen nothing yet. Did I kill Arbiter already? Yeah, of course. You have to get your precursors. Did Deadeye abusers play LA or went Pathfinder this league? Yeah. Oh yeah, another big issue with running Comet on this build is we don't get plus levels. You can get plus level of projectile gems, but you can't get plus level of spell gems on a spear.
You defile us once more.
If you ran a scepter, wouldn't you gain the spirit? Nope, I would not. Actually, I did roll something by accident, though. I wanted to check. You guys know if the spirit reservation reduction mod, desecrated mod on body armor, does that work with monk? Because I think it might. Because that's not exactly the same as like flat spirit. You have a leveling guide for monk. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. This build I leveled with monk. Twister leveling.
I'm unable.
Yes.
What is
Quickly, a useful.
it? I cannot.
You change your belt for a Headhunter better? Yes. Might need Energy Shield Beach gloves. Or Ghost Dance, or just deal with it. I think I just kind of dealt with it last league. Oh, we might got one. I'm not sure how that'll go, though, on a CI build. Hey, we got one.
Darkness finds you.
Yeah. Take that. Profitable map, this one, yeah. Make it a highlight for sure. Divine Orb into Diamond. Although yesterday I dropped a Divine Orb into a Diamond more quickly. They're both on the same screen, so I'm gonna have a great thumbnail on this. This strat.
I'm unable. Back to the soil.
Anybody been farming Breach? Pound for pound, I think Abyss is better, but...
Not yet.
Well, that's mainly because the rares often have extra modifiers.
Not yet.
Second divine. Wow. 2 divines, 1 map, and a diamond. Actually getting lucky. I don't think I've dropped very many annulment orbs, for example. Soul tether. Dude. What, dude?
Each battle teaches, each step reveals. I'm unable.
Nice map. Chalk that one up with a highlight. Or that highlight reel. Not the second divine, but the first one, I guess. You guys like the highlights in those YouTube videos, right?
Go on.
One, two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I got 9 now. I only got 7 divines. Oh, that seems wrong. Oh well. Damn. Those perfect transmute aug slams though. What? Actually, I'm gonna hit this with essence. You ruined it.
I'll post it right away.
Tier 5 crit chance. What? Ah. Alright, it's dead. I usually one for intros. Well, I usually have one intro. Like one short intro, like one part of the highlight. Usually it's like the most comedic highlight in the intro, and then like in the middle there's the highlights, like a bunch of them in a row. So it's like explain the strat video, start the strat video, highlights throughout the strat video, or video highlights, and then results and conclusion. Map 50 apparently.
How long do you think you'll last? This might sting a little.
Am I dropping so many jewels? Only 20 maps. I'm not doing anything special except forcing one rogue exile on every precursor. And just one abyss precursor. I'm not adding extra abysses, just got the one cheap. So I dropped a jewel in the first map I ran, and then I didn't drop my second jewel until like map 25. So I went like a 24 map dry streak or something like that. And then I've been dropping him like one every 4 maps or something on average, so it's just kind of how it goes with this strat. Yeah. No, I've had other bad streaks too. It's not the first time I've gone 20 maps dry. Like, that happens. I got 3 in 2 maps. I've not gotten any in 20 maps. I mean, just the way it is. I think there's, you know, you have roughly a 5% chance per rogue exile to spawn in an abyss. Maybe a little less with this version. Are you using the whirling slash one and the twister ones, or both? Yeah, I'm using both skins. The twister one is really nice because it does actually add visual clarity back into your build a little bit. Is this farming method still trash? I don't think it was ever trash. It's been pretty good for me. Proc the precursor, I see. I'm not doing the expensive version, I'm doing the cheap version of it. I'm paying roughly 1 divine every 8 maps. As opposed to like 1 divine every map.
That's the one. Put it down.
It's the expensive. So these are these are the numbers I got. I mean, look at the you can see the overlay. Look at all those drops I've got. That's pretty good for 1 divine every 8 maps invested. I'm making bank actually. I think I'm lucky. I think I'm around the mark of where I should be on jewels, but I'm lucky on everything else. I'm really lucky on runes. 2 major runes. Like I could easily go 100 maps without getting either of those runes. What the hell? Not much loot. Map's not done yet.
You fought well.
Meet the dreamer.
Yeah, it's this Atlas. Essence, Rogue Exiles. I mean, fairly typical. I'm putting an Overseer tablet on every map. I'm getting this value out of this, and this is the Abyss setup. I think it's pretty normal for this. I'm using a Irradiated Overseer and Abyss Precursor. They have a bit of rarity mods, and they each have +1 Rogue Exile. So +3 Rogue Exile every map. I still haven't gotten a high tier desecrated currency. That I'm actually unlucky there. Usually I'd get a high tier desecrated currency by now. Oh my god. Oh.
Go on.
You
Choose what you
get.
need.
At least I die when it doesn't matter. Ooh.
As expected.
Dang it.
Speak. These are our
Oh, okay.
supplies. A useful trade. What is it?
I don't, that helmet was almost really good. You guys think maybe the Rogue Exiles are actually chosen based on how many pits there are? Like it's like maybe like 1% chance per pit in the map? Or like it rolls up, the Rogue Exile rolls against every pit. It's like a 1% chance. And that actually might be what it is. It might literally be every Rogue Exile has a 1% chance to spawn connected to the Abyss per pit. It rolls every time for each pit that spawns in the map. And then it's placed after the fact. And then the ones that fail are placed randomly in the map. Sometimes happen to be near a pit either way. But doesn't become a Lichborne. I actually have a feeling that's what it might be. In fact, it would actually make a lot of sense that it is, the number is 1%. And then like, essences might be like 3%. It's definitely higher.
Then so be it.
How much money are we losing on this strat?
It is done.
So much money. I'm losing so much money. You have no idea. There's so much money lost.
I need mana.
That tie every time. Hit you guys every time.
The tempest howls.
Feel like
The
doing a little
flames
dance.
roar. The frost bites.
What mod do you need for Abyss tab? So the mandatory mod is +1 Rogue Exile. I do think it's smart for this strat in particular to run twice as likely rewards. Because you're not scaling anything else. So it's smart to do that one. I mean, you could run something else like Abyss monsters more likely to have abyssal modifiers or something like that. But I'm trying to like speed run these maps. I mean, you can probably tell this is not. We're not spending much time in the maps. One of the advantages to doing this strat is I have less to do. I have less time to spend messing around. That's one of the reasons why I went irradiated and empowered boss, just so I can get in and out of the map faster. Oh, whoa. Hold on, this might be good. Second best ES Invasion Hybrid Helmet. Okay, eye level 80. And the eye level doesn't matter that much on this one. What's it called again? Ferritin Mask. Well, unfortunately, this would have been a lot better if it was pure ES based, but... Curious what this is. Yeah, those are brick too. Alright, not worth anything. Damn, okay, that was close to hitting good.
I'll tend to the books. Have an order?
I've yet to hit a 4 proj on one of these. Not easy to hit.
I'll do you proud. Hello. What's new?
Okay. What? 42? Not gonna lie. Today has been a little more fun. Feel like I'm kind of sad. It's ending in 6 or in 60 maps.
Anger is power. You are weak because you refuse it.
Do you know of any consistent way to get lightning or frenzy charges for lightning spear build? What ascendancy?
Back to soil.
I mean, usually it's freeze or electrocute for that one. Amazon. I mean, how much do you need like frenzy charges for that, right? Like you don't use them that much, I think. For sure, Deadeye would be easier for that setup. Wow. Here's another one, guys. He actually wasn't even on the crevice at all. I didn't think he was gonna be one. I mean, he was near the pit though. Oh, no orb. We get a lot of loot. I'm losing a lot of money here, guys. When people come in here. And it's something. Somebody comes in here with an attitude. They see me farming the strat that they think is dead without even like checking at all about what the strat is. They just see, oh, he's farming Rogue Exiles. What an idiot. It's already come and gone.
Fortune favors the prepared.
Completely outpriced. Literal losing money strat. And then I'm over here like making bank doing it because I'm doing it my own way. Not a meta slave. Neither a meta slave to builds or a meta slave to strats.
The mighty fall.
Moral of the story is don't be a meta slave. Wait, did I only spawn one abyss in this whole map? I think I only spawned one pit in this entire map. Well, indirectly, one of the nice things about this version of the strat is you're less likely to get completely screwed over with pits being removed from the map. It's just something you have to worry about with the higher end version. That's definitely a very underrated aspect of going the lower version. I'm way more likely to actually get the pits that are supposed to spawn in, but even on this map, I guess I didn't. I don't know what you mean by weapon sets are locked. You can assign any skill you want to whatever weapon set you want. So in that way, no, but like you can, like you're not accidentally going to go in the wrong weapon set after you assign them. Like you can adjust it to your liking, and then they're locked in place, whatever your setting is after the fact. Certain spirit gem setups can warrant different weapon sets. It has to make sense though, depending on the spirit gem and what you're doing with it. Like Ghost Dance can be on weapon set 1 here and not 2 because for whatever reason the stacks don't fall off when you switch over and you spend the vast majority of your time in weapon set 1 anyway. Wind Dancer, the stacks do fall off, so it makes less sense to do it there. Wait, I survived that? What? I'm pretty happy with getting 1 Heart of the Well every 5 maps. I feel like that's actually really good. I think that's, if anything, above average from what I typically saw with this version of the strat. Oh.
What is it? This is all we have. I will make use of this.
Have an order?
I heard Hive is a good map layout, somebody said earlier. Strat is Essence, Rogue Exiles, Emphasis Rogue Exiles, but do want Crystal Realm, and I'm using this setup here. Pretty typical, obviously Shadow and Death. And I guess people like this one, and this is still obviously smart to take. One Abyss Tablet, additional Exile. One Overseer Tablet, additional Exile. One Irradiated Tablet, additional Rogue Exile. The Overseer Tablet is the guarantee in Abyss. Irradiated doesn't really matter. You could put an Expedition Tablet in here, try to get a logbook every map if you wanted. Twice as likely to have rewards, I feel like is smart here, since we're not like going hard on Abyss, but you know, that scales as much off of 1 Abyss precursor as it does off of 3. So kind of smart to do that. Try to get rare monsters where I can to get a little bit of magic find in, since the tablets are more lenient on the investment. I can kind of get away with that more. There's a luxury to actually prioritize magic finding a little bit here. But there's only up to 4 pits per map. And the moral of the story is we get through each map faster. We have less chance per map to spawn a Lichborne Exile. Probably, although that's not really confirmed. So the way I look at it is, it's either the best of both worlds or it's the best of one world. The one world being it's cheaper and faster. Both worlds being the presupposition that you don't actually get increased chance to spawn a Lichborne Exile per abyssal pit on the map. That remains to be seen, actually. So I'm leaning right now. I'm leaning at like there's I think there's probably a 70 to 80% chance that abyssal pit count does positively affect rogue exile count, but I don't think it's programmed the way people think it might be. Right now, my best theory is every rogue exile you put in the maps before it's ever placed into the map rolls a yes or no with a percentage chance per abyss pit in the map, probably 1%. So, you know, if you have one rogue exile on the map and 4 pits, you have a 1% roll 4 times over, which means, you know, the vast majority of them will fail. And if you had 3 rogue exiles, 1%, 4 pits, you know, you're still likely not going to see one in that map. But those numbers would come out fairly accurate to like 1 every, you know, 5, 6, 7 maps. And those numbers would check out a little better with people who are running maps with like 20 abyssal pits, who are getting them like every other map or every 3 maps. And that also checks out, that passes the dev check. Practical, sensible, logical development style of the video game where, you know, you ask the yes or no checks in the programming prior to actually placing it in the map, because it really doesn't make sense to program it so that the exile gets placed first and then ask yes or no later based on where it spawned, whether it's clipping an abyss crevice or not. That makes very little sense from a game development standpoint, because that's like super spaghetti code-ish, although, you know, you never know. With GGG, they love the spaghetti code, so not a game developer, but, you know, just kind of using basic logic here. I'm sure any game designers in the chat would probably agree with me that it would make a hell of a lot more sense to ask the checkpoint to be done before the map is technically populated than after. By the way, I think that would be like a nice, well-balanced way it would be programmed too. So I hope it's programmed that way, because it wouldn't even be fair to, like, if I had the exact same chance as somebody else who had more abyss pits, like that would seem kind of dumb, right? I think you deserve a higher chance of getting Lichborne Exile if you investing way more pits in the map, or overran maps, for example. Tablet effectiveness? I don't know what you mean by tablet effectiveness. Monster effectiveness on tablet? No. Sleek jacket is sold for 6 divines. I think that was one of my garbage ones. Thanks for that. How do you get rare tablets? You can craft them like you can magic. You just have to have killed the arbiter fight once in order to unlock that method of crafting. Part of Japan am I in? Oh, I'm in like metropolitan Tokyo. Have I tried Flicker Strike recently? I tried it preparation for 0.3 with, or no, not preparation for. I tried it early on in 0.3 with Hollow Palm, and was despaired at how buggy it was with that amount of attack speed. It basically would not complete flickers. even short range flickers because it just got buggy with insane amount of attack speed, I guess. Oh, by the way, it's my favorite map, Confluence. Probably not a good, well, depending on how the programming is, may not be a good strat for this. Hey, oh my god, I finally dropped those gloves. I used to drop those gloves like once every 10 maps. I was wondering where the heck they are. Alright. How am I rocking all 6 spirit gems? 211 spirit is required. If you have that, but don't have the means to run them, then there's something you've done wrong with your setup. Either you didn't put quality on cast on crit, which gives reservation efficiency. There's a notable in the passive tree that gives 20% reservation efficiency. There's the monk ascendancy point, which gives 50% reservation efficiency on meta skills. And then there's the obvious one, the obvious not so obvious one of you put a spirit reservation cost support gem in one of your spirits. Like, for example, the cooldown lineage gem costs 6 spirit in any meta gem for it. So that could be going on as well. Perfect essence of haze. But yeah, I promise you, 211 is a magic number to run everything. On Invoker with the Ascendancy, of course. I mean, can't forget this Ascendancy point. Lead me through grace. Sleek Jacket, 436 intelligence is the magic roll range you need there. Is Invoker my favorite? It is right now. Actually, hold on. I still got an Abyss Pit to do in there. I'm still saying Deadeye is stronger, but you know, Invoker's more flavorful. I look forward to seeing how good the Invoker feels towards the end. I think Deadeye with pre-nerf Constricting Command is probably going to feel better than anything that I can do with the Invoker, but post-nerf Constricting Command, maybe not. Maybe not. Cast on crit. No, the spirit gems all go to the same weapon, or to both weapon sets. Cast on crit is on both. They're all on both. That's a pretty good start. This actually has the potential to be the same as my gloves, except hybrid version.
Go quickly. Gold is...
Flicker Strike with Hollow Palm feels good. Yeah, to be fair, I was running it with like pre-nerf Hollow Palm with some crazy amount of evasion. So that's kind of why it was... I think that's why it wasn't working very well for me.
I'm unable.
You can add Mysticism in one of your reservation. 40% increased spell damage is nice. I mean, it's only increased, not that great. But then what? You would have to... I mean, you would have to set a weapon... Okay, so you put Combat Frenzy on weapon set 2, which I agree is doable. But then what do you put only on weapon set 1? Also, before I would do that, I would sub out... I mean, it's because I'm running an unset ring, but I would actually sub out Freezing Mark for Mana Remnants. I guess I could put mana remnants on weapon set 1 only. Actually, that might work. Mana remnants on weapon set 1 only. I didn't really think of that. What do you mean? Like, you assign the spirit gem itself as weapon set 1, not the support gem. How do you assign a support gem in weapon set 1 but not the spirit gem it's plugged into? No, I want charge regulation on both. The power charge, more crit multiplier I want on both. Defenses I want on both. And speed I want on 1 at least. Yeah, I don't have ghost stance.
Meet the dreamer.
I thought you were running mana remnants. Are you not?
Let's see if you're still so calm when I'm through with you.
Trouble is an illusion. Not yet.
Oh. How are you going about? Are you still running the boots? Or are you doing something else for elemental ground? And how's your freeze?
Not yet.
Yes? Choose what you need. A useful trade.
Boots with no ring, huh? Well, this must be like the best results for that quiver. Maybe?
What is it? These are our gold is useless. Time is of the essence.
Branches. Alright, 5 maps left. I don't think it's going to take me long to figure out the results. I mean, I only have like half a dump tab filled.
Not yet. Back to the soil.
Here for vile robe.
Not yet.
Oh my god. GG. Damn it. I can't believe I let that happen. Ooh. Ooh. Holy damn. That's a start. Looks like I homogenized that. Oh, we bricked a map pretty hard there.
I cannot.
I think it was my third abyss I was on.
Join my Akara of death.
Yeah, I think I'm more likely to drop the boots than I am the ring. The main motivation of dropping the ring is, well, both rarity and
Not yet.
Trinity. To be able to run Trinity. Dropping boots will be really good for like smoothing out the gearing at the top end and indirectly result in a lot of extra rarity that I didn't have before.
Pains me to stand against one of my own.
I think, you know what I think? I think we could put like,
I cannot.
it might actually be able to get away with wearing the ring, but then just putting Frost Nexus in Elemental Expression. Hell, that might actually be enough to really hold it over. And then rely on Headhunter otherwise. I wonder about that. Just Frost Nexus and Elemental Expression. You would for sure be walking over the ground of enemies you killed. I mean, I know it freezes a lot. Like, twisters aren't the only thing freezing. Elemental Expression actually freezes a lot. Maybe not in, like, huge deli maps, but certainly in non-deli maps it does. Hell, it might actually drop cooldown recovery on it. Either drop Zenith or cooldown recovery.
This land shall know Kitava's hunger.
Dropping Zenith would make it harder on mana again, but dropping cooldown recovery would make it better on, way better on mana, because you actually would, you would hit harder, you would have better mana sustain on two fronts, casting it less often and discount. I actually really like that. I mean, that's...
The dreamer provides.
I bet you that works. Actually, let me just see how it feels right now. I can test it right now. Frost next. Mom, no shoes.
What is it? These are our supplies. Indeed.
You're gonna put elemental expression back in? That would actually make elemental expression really useful in this build if we relied on that and that worked really well. My god, like the amount of utility it would have. It'd be like the best use of elemental expression you've ever seen in any build. Wait, is this actually an ailment threshold map? No, maybe it's just not working. It's not working as hope as I thought. There it is. There's some more.
Anger is power. You are weak because you refuse it.
It's not super reliable, maybe. I have to hit an enemy twice, which isn't very good.
The mighty fall.
Oh yeah, I don't think you can do it without Call the Brotherhood. I think it's like Call the Brotherhood you would be using for it. Like that was the assumption. Proc there. Also have to be like dangerous. Like I actually have to get in melee range to do that too. It's a little more dangerous to try and force it that way. I mean, I can put Elemental Focus in... Or I can put Frost Nexus in Twister itself. Although you would have to have a flat... You'd have to have plenty of flat elemental damage for that. And it sucks to lose a link there.
Not real. Not real.
There might be a way to scale my cold damage up further. Well, okay, gem levels would help massively. So, I mean, I can get more gem levels. I can't get many more gem levels. Can you put Twister and cast on crit? No, it's an attack. Oh yeah, actually one of the big problems with running Call of the Brotherhood and no boots is you lose shock completely. That's actually really bad. Wait, these monsters are getting frozen like crazy. Yeah, that's kind of problematic. I tried that mark and it didn't seem to work for me, but I could try it again. I think it might have been bugged. Or wait, I tried to link it in Hand of Chayula. Didn't seem to work with Hand of Chayula. Ooh, Divine Orb. My spark still shocks, yeah. Oh yeah, I killed the boss already. What am I doing?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes. Choose what you need. As expected. Go. Go on. These are our supplies. Time is of the essence. Speak. Gold is useless to me. Indeed.
Oh, it's you. Can I help? Someone is bound to buy that.
Two maps remain. I'd like to get one more jewel. Because then it'd be like almost 1 out of 5 maps. I know what I'll do. I'll use a perfect skill. Perfect timing. For shocked ground. Quarterstaff skill, eh? Oh yeah. Headhunter dropped. What? Not me. Somebody else in chat. Lucky dog.
don't you? You can't. I won't let you.
That guy come from?
Try to run. Go on. Try.
Getting acceleration shrine makes me really want to go faster. 7.4. Two-socketed exceptional dueling wand. That dropped as like a special item. Why is that so special?
King nears.
Like one of those super high tier exceptionals? Yeah, it doesn't usually drop like that though. That's unusual. So it's probably like really valuable. Maybe. Let's find out. Dueling wand. Item level, I guess 80. Miscellaneous. Not corrupted. Faction. It's not that valuable. It's like 14x. Wait, let me check the level. Yeah, I'm level 80. It's only item level 80. Probably has to be higher. If I catch +4. No, you saying I should craft on it? Hey, what are the chances of that though?
We do not suffer and live.
Damn. Got one map left. We donezo.
Yes? Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Okay, go.
My weapon set 1 has +5 proc spear. That +5 proc the twisters. I activate on weapon set. What? No, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It snapshots your twister cast. Last map magic. Maybe 2 divines and a diamond again. That'd be great. Damn, do I want to hit that? Neither of those are the good ones, though, I don't think. Oh, man. Actually came out worse, I think. Even though I had 2 special essences. Unlucky. How can I be so unlucky? Fly by frozen mobs.
Into my web. Your soul is forfeit.
It pains me to stand against one of my own.
Still hit me? What? That's cheating. Our bosses get a little hard. Rogue Exile selectors did go with armor? Yeah. Armor and dext. I don't know if that's the best idea. I mean, dex is really popular this league for... It's these gloves that drop so much, dude. I got unlucky. I only got 1 pair. Plague Finger. And this Hiri's Ire, too. I mean, that would be a big payday. Well, the last map didn't provide much. I got Essence of Horror, which would have been crazy valuable last league. Also got exactly half a level. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, more than half a level. More than full level, actually. Why would that boss fight so long? I don't know. Sometimes they're really long. It's an empowered boss with +3. I mean, sometimes it's like really long. What do I do that for? All right. $10 diamonds. The really big items. These are, you know, rares or magics that I started crafting on that have much higher potential than your average one. Yield? I don't know if it's that good. Dude, I got so many rings. What? Alright, ring or amulet. Look at how many of these. These are like high potential craft ones. Some of them are like already worth a bit. None of them are like totally finished, I don't think. This one's kind of bad. Man, actually, yeah, that one's pretty bad.
Yes, this is all we have.
Snuck in. Swap the belt better. I don't have 12 div, but I would, if I didn't have 12 div and didn't have this belt, I would wear a normal soul tether. I mean, it still works, functionally speaking. When I make the build of the week submission or whatever, I'm going to put a regular soul tether in there. I'm going to have to, like, downgrade my gear to more baseline, early in-game version, and then Like that. I guess a separate video. Neat.
Good news. What's new?
Nice. Another 5 div. No high tier desecrated currency. That feels a little bad. Looks like everything will fit in this one dump tab. A lot of this is waystone stuff. Yeah, I really don't think it's going to take long for me to liquidate this. I'll do a big gambling session, of course. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and we'll come back and get this done. I'll also be gambling all of these on stream. After we figure out the investment, or the results, though. Gotta do that first. I have 52% rarity on gear. Okay. Be right back. All right. Let's go. So, initial thoughts. What do you guys think of the overlay, the drops? Question in chat. Filter, ultra strict. Any other things here? Chaos Orb's gone up a bit. I see, I see. Though I didn't drop too many of those. So, I think I'll have to value the uniques. The bases, we don't value any of the craftable stuff as anything. We'll liquidate everything I can. Should be the last step on the left. Yeah. Feel like it's more the Exalt that completely lost its value. Everything else, Divine, similar price. Yeah, sounds about right. We got we're gonna kick this off. Alright guys, we're gonna break this up into 2 segments. I got the Aftermath, which you can kind of see it all in one dump tab. Got through all the waystones except one left over. And I've made it kind of nice and pretty. You can see the overlay. You can kind of get a sense of the most valuable things that were dropped along the way throughout the highlights. You can see I hit 10 of these jewels. We'll talk about my thoughts on whether that's lucky or not in the final thoughts. But yeah, 10 jewels. A couple of level 20 gems. A couple of really big runes. A little bit on the essences. I feel like I could have been luckier on essences. A little bit on the currency. Not terrible. 8 divines. Uniques, really only one's worth anything. 1 plague finger. The heavy belts are worth a lot right now. And here's just kind of quickly scrolling over all of the extra things. I'm not going to count these worth anything, but you know, I picked up a lot of bases. It's a good idea to perfect augment, perfect transmute a lot of these things that you see here. You know, thanks to the loot filter I'm using, I get to see most of what I want to see. And these are the ones that pass the initial checkpoint. I've not yet gone into like Exalt slamming them, but you know, at least the initial first few things I did to them has been done. On the left hand side, it's just kind of a mess of stuff. Now, there are a few things in here that are actually valuable, but yeah, I'm going to liquidate everything I can. Basically, I'll track the uniques in terms of their actual value, the bases, the jewels. We'll gamble the jewels in the next section. And then before that, I'll liquidate all of this stuff. So, that's what's up next. So I'm not going to mess with any of this here.
Can I help? right. Your order is registered.
$70. It's pretty annoying.
What's new?
Exalts have gone down by 25% since I started this farm. I'm actually gonna have to readjust the investment costs. That's too much. So not factor that in. Alright, so this looks this one looks fair. That price looks
I'll fill that in
fair.
as soon as I can.
This is 8. I mean, it's alright. I'm scamming myself slightly there, but okay.
Have an order? I'll post it right away.
Is there a video that teaches how to craft the gloves or helmet? No, the helmet's pretty typical. Nulls are still really cheap. The helmet is just, I mean, in both cases, this was augment, or you know, transmute, augment, perfect regal. The gloves actually are different. The gloves like this, it's best to try and buy them off trade, with like the suffixes already done, and maybe one of the prefixes done. In this case, I had these gloves already had flat fizz, mana leech, attack speed, and fire res, and they were even still relatively cheap because that particular combo of suffixes is not conventionally very valuable. You know, only one res with attack speed. Now, if you try to get attack speed double res, it's like really expensive.
I'll post it right away.
And so it might be a little hard for other players to replicate, admittedly. But yeah, I mean that's how I typically go about buying gloves.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Helmet and body armor for sure. You can just like craft a ton of those for profit, and then eventually hit one that's like good for you. It's really hard to
I'll
try
fill
and,
that in as soon as I can.
if you have the suffixes. Well, assuming you have the attack speed already done, well then it's, you know, it's like, I think I did like, I probably did double exalt slam and then prefix only abyss essence and hope I hit the one that's not good. Or something like that, or yeah, something like that. My gloves are really good. It's pretty tough to get gloves this
Yes?
good. You don't have that many shots at that.
Can I help?
You could fracture attack speed and try to like build it from there. You can keep re-rolling the suffix. So if you like fracture attack speed and then work on the prefixes, maybe. But I mean, trying to hit like super high flat fizz is that's rough, you know. And I really wanted that, just to really ensure that.
What's new?
Those mobs are getting their armor broken.
All right, your order is ready. Can I help? Come check out what came in for you. Come check out what came in for you. Let's see if there are any takers.
"19 spirit's actually valuable, nice.
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new? Come check out what came in for you.
I have an Atlas tree. I mean, I can just show you in a sec. Iron Rune's gone down in value. What? What? Essence Abyss Atlas with Crystal Realm and using Overseer Precursor with 1 Abyss and 1 Irradiated or random. +1 Rogue Exile on each, not trying to go expensive with additional pits. On each map only spawns 4 pits randomly. And I still got 1 in 6. 1 in 6 maps dropped the Jewel. Seems about average, maybe slightly above average. Maybe. Oh.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
Those aren't worth much.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away. Yes? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help?
So inefficient compared to mass liquidating after like hundreds of maps.
All right, your order is registered.
Still haven't got a 10 stack of attack catalyst. That would be really nice. What are the options for two-handed spear? 5% gain damage or 50%? Not Tangle Tongue? You mean a Twister Spear? It's obviously attack speed, local speed roll, soul core for this one, but for Tangle Tongue you want damage. Either flat, lightning, cold, fire, or percent fizz, probably. Otherwise, I don't know exactly what I would choose. Gain is extra is good. I don't think you want additional chance at frenzy. Might be good for bosses, maybe.
Have an order? I'll post it right away. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Let's see if there are any takers.
That one's worth a lot.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Reader Essence of Opulence. 44.
All right, your order is registered.
I'm still D&D right now. I don't want to really be bothered with links at the moment. I want to get this done. I'm locked in right now. Locked in.
I'll post it right away. All right, your order is registered.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta wait on that thing anyway. You can link if you want. Ooh, Twister. Oh, Twister's not in my name. Snoo Battle Mage. Angleton. That's gotta be like so valuable, right? Well, leg finger. $80. Projectiles have a percent increased critical hit chance against enemies further than 6 meters. Wow. I don't know how good that is. Not sure about that one. Interesting though. Yeah. Looks like a pretty fine item you have. I do want to switch this just for the onslaught
Oh, it's you.
myself. Tired of not having onslaught.
I'll post it right away.
Plus OT2. Oh yeah, it's kind of tough to hit. I mean, you'll get it eventually, but. Oof. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Have an order? All right. Your
Wait,
order
what?
is registered.
No. God. Think that pulled it from there.
Come check out what came in for you.
The new 20 plus quality. With locks? I wouldn't use locks on one with the gain is extra lightning. I would want to go like tier 1 flat lightning. But if you're gonna start blowing locks. Gotta say.
It's your lucky day. I'll post it right away. All right, your order is registered.
There's probably 1 or 2 things I'm forgetting in here, but oh, yeah.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
Hi Snoo, considering your great 60 map runs, do you know if you encounter +1 monster level areas corrupted or cleansed mod? I probably had like 1 or 2 corrupted +1, but I didn't do any cleanse maps. 0. I didn't do any citadel map. I did 1 anomalous map. Didn't drop anything special there.
Come check out what came in for you. I'll post it right away. How can I have an order?
How did I forget about this guy?
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, they are good money. Yeah, that surprised me. I don't know exactly how that happened. I wasn't running 216s either. I was just running 215s. I'm not even sure both of those were on like a higher level map. I guess they have to be though. Yeah, not exactly sure of the mechanic there.
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Oh, it's you. Come check out what came in for you.
Okay. Pretty nice stopping point. Oh, I forgot logbook. $60. Hey. Trying to scan with my eyes here. Precursors, I mean... No rogue exile. I guess they're not really worth anything. Blank. Actually, ritual precursor is. But I don't have one except the unique. They're so rare, guys.
Yes? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, soul tether. Not corrupted. Or... Yeah, it's really just these gloves. Ah, but... Heavy build. $20 each. $80x. It's like 1.1. $1260 plus 300 divided by 200 equals 8.
What's new? Shipment sent.
Diamonds. What are they worth now? Have they gone up? What?
Hail.
Have. They have gone up. They're like 1 point. Oh, they're two div, actually. Okay.
What's new?
Wait, they're even more than 2 div. What? Okay, they're 2 div each. Chaos are more than 2 div. Right?
Yes?
Or wait, no. Oh, okay. Okay. They're 1.9 div each.
I
Okay.
cannot.
Okay. $19D. But each map is about 6 minutes. 60. I mean, probably less, but you know, just having to like tinker around with stuff. Six. About 6 hours to do this farm. What do we anoint? I mean, tentatively, the best thing if you have this, if you need a super cheap anoint, go critical exploit. But if you have this flask, a really good anoint is stimulant. 16% attack speed. Full time. Almost ready to report the results. Made 8.25 div per hour. Not counting any like rare craftable stuff. Farming strat worth it? I mean, I feel like 8 div an hour is pretty good, considering it's not counting everything. That's maybe like around 10 div lucky drops, perhaps, because I got a couple of runes and gems. You could, if you were being really strict, like delete those level 20 gems, delete the runes. You could say that I got like 20 div total was like kind of lucky, but when you do 60 maps, you're gonna get lucky on something, generally speaking. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the results, shall we? Here's the numbers. You can see things are more clean. Now I got a lot of that stuff liquidated through Faustus, or rather, Angie. The currency exchange, I left the uniques. We tracked those separately. That does not count the diamonds here. 80 exalts in total. I mean, it's basically just plague finger. Gloves, 1 logbook. Heavy belts, coming in at 20x each. Currency, after liquidating all that stuff, plus the initial currency I had, a little over 37 divines, and then diamonds are 1.9 divines a piece at the moment, if they've not been, you know, revealed or whatever. So the total bit there is 57.3 in value. That includes some of the lucky runes, like the +1 spells, +1 arrow runes, the level 20 gems also. I think it's fine to include those, but you might not want to in your own assessment of it. So that was like, you know, around a total of maybe 15 divines of what one might call lucky loot. Anyway, what I made was 57.3 divines. If we take that minus the 7.8 divine investment, which has been recalculated because Exalted Orbs fell in value quite a bit between starting this farm yesterday and ending it now. They're now 1 to 200. 1 divine to 200 exalts. And so net profit 49.5 divines. I spent around 6 minutes per map. Actually, probably less, but, you know, just kind of working the stream and overlays and stuff. Took me about 6 hours to do 60 maps. And so we got 0.14 divines per map and 8.25 divines per hour. So, fit comfortably within the 5 to 10 div per hour range, certainly. I don't know really what some great strat numbers are now. Some people were suggesting, you know, maybe like 10 div an hour is like the high benchmark you would go for. And again, you know, if I had more rarity, if I wasn't operating a stream, maybe I would have got a little bit better numbers there. Although, again, might have got a little lucky too. But the strat definitely came through, and it was very positive, I would say. Before we get to final thoughts, let's do some gambling. We're going to gamble away all these jewels. I'm going to reveal them, ID them, reveal them, and we'll see what becomes of that. One at a time, of course. I'll be using the Abyssal Echoes. We'll have to use several of these, probably. Ooh. I'm going to have to buy 10 of these. At least. Are you guys looking forward to this? So, I mean, basically go for double as extra, and what other stats are good? Skill effectuation is for me. I mean, here's the one I'm wearing. Can you guys tell me any special modifiers that are supremely good? Where it is? I don't know where it is. Ah, here it is. Yeah, here's the one I'm using. This is pretty much perfect for my build. Hey man, I started your Deadeye Twister this league and I'm having blasts. Thank you for that. What do you think? The Surrounded Helm still works? Yeah, but it doesn't work with the Whirling Slash. You would just immediately brick your mana and not be able to use it. So you can use Whirling Slash level 1 still. You won't be killing enemies with Whirling Slash like I was last league. So definitely a little bit weaker there. Do you know how I can work out how much weapon DPS is X is worth? Well, that depends on how much weapon DPS you have. I don't know the exact formula on that. I can't give you an exact formula, but yeah, it would depend on, you know, a number of factors.
Have an order? Yes?
I cannot.
All right, we got a nice start. What I really appreciate in YouTube is that you are always conservative. Great showcase. Thanks. I'm glad you think that. Some people don't. I feel like I'm fair. All right, starting with number 1. Oh, hold on. Actually, I need to do a timestamp again. Let's do it. Gain 13% damage as extra fire. Well, I'm pretty sure that's good. That's a nice way to start. Poor Red Vials. Just fuming right now. So I guess I gotta do Abyssal Echoes now. Moving forward. Let's see the next one. Attack speed. Obviously. Not the other two. Wait, max fire res? Is max res fire res here any good? I don't know, man. As extra fire. Automatically worth 1 divine. No? I mean, it looks like it is, according to that. Let's see attack speed. I mean, probably attack speed, right? You should apparently only use echoes in the first and last. Why? But the suffixes don't matter? Let's spin it again, see what happens. I mean, crit damage bonuses. Increased critical spell damage bonus? Critical spell. I'm just using all. Let's see what happens. All right, I see what you're saying. Like, wait, is cast speed good here? If I do spell damage bonus, might be. No. Cooldown recovery rate. Cooldown. Surely cooldown. Yo. Cooldown. Alright, last one. As extra chaos. Oh no, it's not elemental. Is this still okay? It's gotta be good, right? What if you're a chaos build? As extra fire and chaos? So I hit the money right away. I just want to see what it says before I click it. Oh, it's max rolled. I didn't realize that. Actually, yeah, it's pretty good rolls. Ooh. Ooh. 5 div on that angle. 5 div on this angle. That's minimum 4 div. With some high numbers. 8 div. Oh. Guys, our first one is Gucci. That's nice. Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. Alright, we'll hit that. Nope. Exposure effect. Are there any prefixes that are good other than as extra? Like any of them? Guess not, huh? Maybe like exposure effect could be, yeah. I don't know about minions faster. I don't know. Skill effect duration. Cooldown recovery. Alright, just because I hit so good on the suffixes. Damn. Trash. 15% of leech is instant. I feel like that mod was pretty good for some people. 14% as extra lightning. I feel like I should hit it. I should. See, because that's garbage. Then I hit crit chance. Minions. Oh, 1% movement speed, right? Right? Movement speed, right? That's gotta be better than anything. For some people. Surely. Surely. Why? Why wouldn't you? Well, I mean, if it's like perfect, you would just go for it anyway. You would. Wait, it rolls up to 2? Really? On this? Nuh-uh. Oh my god, it does. That's so stupid. I mean, my crit roll is garbage anyway, so like, somebody's gonna divine this, because this has a potential of being like absolutely perfect. Like, as extra lightning, crit chance, movement, and no hit there. No. No. I mean, what do I even take here? 6% physical damage prevented recoup design? That sounds terrible. Attack speed, I guess. Alright. That looks like junk, man. Increase critical hit hands. I didn't lose money on this. It's still like pretty good. Speed. Damn, what was it? Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's... It's not that great, but it's not garbage. Alright, so this is... GG. This is mid. We got garbage, mid, GG. We roll. 15% chance for lightning damage with hits to be lucky. Is that really not good? That sounds like it would be good. Lightning arrow. Probably not good now, though. Minions as extra energy shield? No. Wait, gain thorns damage? Check that. Got thorns damage. I'm gonna go lightning. More familiar with that. Oh, it's a mid and roll though. Stun threshold and ailment threshold. I don't know, that sounds bad. Now I hit max all res. No as extra. Well, that's probably garbage. Yeah, it's gonna be garbage. Alright, we got another garbage one. Let me go.
You've received a shipment. Hail.
I'm already like halfway to the mark. Right off the first jewel, so I mean the first jewel is gonna be like 8 to 10 div, I think. Or 8 to 12 maybe. It's roll range. 10% as extra chaos. I mean, I can't re-roll it, right? Because what if it misses? Critical hit. Critical damage bonus. Oh. 7% skill speed, max all res? What? Do I have to reroll this? I could throw max all res away. Nobody probably wants it. 7% skill speed. What's the money hit? Another gain. I didn't gain! Wait, this could be good for Chaos Monk. Instant leech? Instant leech, I guess? But instant mana leech could be good, right? Maybe somebody wants instant mana leech. Ah. Rats. Yo, instant leech put it up to 3. Wait, what? Why? Wait, is this like godly? Did I actually get god tier? Am I being trolled right now, or did I hit god tier? Okay, forget the increased critical damage bonus. Oh my god. $30 divines? What? I'm getting a sense it's actually like really good. Like even better than double as extra in this case. What in the world? This is probably misleading, but I don't know. I get a feeling with those, seeing that, it might actually be at least like 10 div. Instant leech. No roll, but I can re-roll it, I guess. Hey Snood, the majority of the damage from Sparks or Twister on boss? Twister, in the beginning especially. I think it's like 60-40 or 70-30 maybe, at the worst. And I don't know, like, especially with cast on elemental ailment later, it might be more like 50-50 or even 40-60 the other way. Blood mages can instant leech, huh? Massive cooldown recovery rate. Do we just never go for this? Gotta be somebody who wants mass, like, all-in cooldown recovery, right? Is there any justification to taking that? Especially on the first page? No? Alright. I don't ever roll these. Evasion rating from equipped body armor, I guess. Is the only way to scale spark skill levels? No, there's plenty of ways. Spell damage, crit chance, crit damage. Skill effectuation, prog speed. Similar things you scale with Twister, which is why I paired it with Twister especially. Chain, fork. But yes, levels of gems, the big one. I guess we do the body armor one, huh? I think there's like a weird culling strike build that could be made, but alright, I'm gonna go body armor. Put body armor. Oh crap, I'm re-rolling. Hey, mana on kill, nice. And 1 rage on melee hit. Wow, those are some really good options for the bottom side. Oh, what do you guys pick here? What? I mean, crit spell damage bonus with evasion body armor. That doesn't make any sense. The version of my build from before with Twister, this would be a pretty nice low budget option, Heart of the Well. I think people get rage on hit bind. I'm gonna do skill effectuation. I guess I'll hit this. Alright, clearly best in slot for me. Look at that. I mean, look at that massive. Yo, I'm definitely peaking right now. Check out my stats. Holy, it's so much better. Look at that. Crazy evasion energy shield. Whoa. Alright, just kidding. That's gonna be in Troll City, I guess. Extremely efficient for igniting ground, and we were not using the fire infusion. Ball lightning. I don't want to use ignited ground though normally. All right, 4 more left. Nope. Nope. Damn. That looks terrible. What the hell? Speed? 2% movement speed. I got movement speed. I guess I'll go for a big one. Oh my god. Well, I assume this is gonna be garbage. Yeah. Yeah, it's worse than the others. A lot. Especially with the MTX. Gain is extra fire. Alright. We working it. We working it. I don't like that. Minions have all res any good? Saw a clip of this bouncing off walls. Damaging ailments deal damage 2% faster. Is this good for poison builds? Or does nobody care about this? Wait, this would be really good for ignite builds. Already have as extra fire. Plus damaging ailments deal damage 2% faster. If there is such thing as an ignite build in this game. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. So do max fire res, at least it's universal. Maximum life on kill. Which one here? Stun threshold, cast speed, freaking life on kill again. Used to go. Cast speed. All right, final one. Thorns critical hit chance. What? What? Thorns critical hit chance. Yo. Okay, now. Spin it again. Adds extra cold. All right. We got another double. Okay. That. Adds extra cold. Whoa, automatically worth 10? Dang, dude. Max fire res worth even more? What about cast speed? Okay. Nice. Nope. Increased ice crystal life. That seems kind of niche. Maybe. Would it be good though? You have adds extra with it. %46% chance to pierce an enemy though. Like, that seems kind of crazy. For a pierce build. I don't think that last one's very good. I don't know, I guess like Pierce. Gonna be a dud, probably. Minions crit chance. Yeah. Okay. Throw that in trash. Last jewel. Oh, yep. Instant leech again. Are minion builds popular this league? Last league Pierce is good on heart. I mean, it doesn't look like it's necessarily good this time. If you have instant leech, do your minions have leech too? Is there any build where like minions get the leech that you have? Let's see if this matters at all. It's 2 divines. I don't even know if like minion builds get effectiveness out of the gain is extra. I don't even know. It's not. Alright. I'll just go lightning res. Yep. Now I have minions again, of course. Crit spell bonus. Alright, one more. Oh, damage gain is extra lightning. Alright. That's lightning res, damage gain is extra lightning, crit spell damage, and instant leech. I mean, that sounds like it could be good, actually. It's extra leech. Two. Alright, mid-tier. Okay. I got pretty lucky. How do you avoid losing electrical charge when charging Tornado's ability? Electrical charge. You talking about whirling slash? You just attack. You don't move. You don't like move. You don't like moving out of it. You're just attacking. Moving through whirling slash. Okay. Alright, well heck, that's gonna conclude the gambling session. We had 3 good ones, 3 double damage ones, and I did a little bit of learning on the way to what was good, with some help of the community. Looks like we got a really nice one right here, with cooldown and crit spell damage bonus, high roll chaos damage. Pretty good. I think that one's actually really nice. And then we have this one. Oh yeah, this one isn't double damage, but this one showed up as the highest in value when I started checking, like, especially even just extra chaos and instant leech. This showed up really, really high. And then the double crit is really nice. So that one turned out to be pretty good. And then one more double damage with kind of bad suffixes, but yeah, good suffixes here, bad suffixes here. This one's more niche, but I think it might actually be the most valuable one. And then we have a couple mid-tier ones. and then just garbage for the remainder. I have a feeling I got relatively lucky here. It looks like I'm going to walk away with quite a bit more than just 19 divines, even just on the top 3 alone. Yeah. I mean, basically it has to. It looks like double damage, especially double elemental damage is like 10 div automatically, and this one's still like 5 div automatically, and, you know, definitely another 5 div or so in there. Well, that brings us to the final thoughts of this farm. So I posed a question earlier at the start of the video. I thought maybe that the Rogue Exiles is predetermined whether or not they will become Lichborne before they're ever even placed in the map. That is to suggest that the number of Abyss pits wouldn't really matter, just the fact that Abyss is on the map. I got 1 in 6, 1 every 6 maps, diamonds. But I am hearing from some people they're reliably getting like 1 in 2, or 1 in 3 at least. And my sample size now I think is high enough to suggest that certainly the strat's not bad for the investment cost. But maybe there is something to be said about the number of Abyss pits. I now have a new going theory, potentially, that would kind of continue along the same lines of what I was thinking before, while also adhering to the idea that Abyss pits matter. Perhaps when you open the map, before the exile is placed in the map, it gives a, let's say for example, a 1% chance per Abyss pit. Like it just rolls 1% chance for yes on each Abyss pit that exists in the map, and then places them afterward. And then, if it's no across the board, it places them randomly somewhere in the map. To me, that would probably make the most sense on how the programming would be set up for these. That would coincide with both my results and the results of other people. That would go along the lines of Abyss pits mattering, but not being the be-all, end-all, which is obviously the case. And that would make a lot more sense in terms of the current economy, the way things are set up. The higher investment cost of this strat is maybe not worth it, unless you're somehow like doing some seriously good magic finding along the way, which is really hard to do when you have to mandate 2 very rare mods in the same precursor. So I think the strat that I did is definitely a nice go-to. It feels a lot less bad if you brick a map, for sure. And it's just, yeah, it's a lot more easygoing, and you don't have to feel as bad about getting lucky. You're not feeling like you're losing currency in any one given map, generally speaking. So whether you count the luck drops or not, I definitely came out positive, well over 5 divines an hour baseline for this. And again, it could have gone faster. Don't have a Headhunter yet. Definitely will. You'll definitely see me with a Headhunter on next time, in the next video. And so yeah, we'll just leave it there. And again, want to remind you, I did not count any of these. Some of this is going to be valuable with a minimal amount of investment of crafting materials. So how are you guys doing your Rogue Exile farming? Is there anything that I missed, do you think? Or did I hit the mark pretty well? I hope I did. I'm not sure I want to revisit this strat again. It was fun. I definitely like Abyss. I kind of miss Breach. I definitely don't miss bossing. Certainly not with this character. So I'll figure out something else mapping-wise. I might continue doing this a little bit off-stream. But honestly, it's crafting that's making the most currency. Regardless, as long as I can keep floating gold. I went from level 95.5 to level 96.5, so that's good. Or, sorry, level 94.5 to level 95.5, and then some. So, it's a pretty nice XP. Anyway, guys, let me know what you think in the comments of the video that is out now. And yeah, we'll see what people say. What's your theory about exactly the odds of a Lichborne Rogue Exile? We'll see you guys next time. Yes, that was a YouTube video that I just finished. Alright. So that'll be out in like less than 24 hours.
Yes?
So this will put up for, I don't know. I'll start at 42.
Someone is
Mine's like
bound to
really
like
good. Let's just start at, I don't know. I don't want to I don't want to overprice these or underprice these at all, so
I'm sure someone will want that.
braid. Definitely don't want to underprice these by accident.
Is that a good price for
They're
that?
definitely not worth 10 div, but you know, just lower them one at a time.
You've received
See.
a shipment.
We shall see.
You've received a shipment.
Not yet.
I got my currency. This Headhunter worth anyway? $53. I can make it. I could buy a Headhunter now. Nah, I'll do it later. I'm gonna keep liquidating. Keep ramping. Whoa, 231 chaos. Oh, actually, I got a lot of exalts and stuff. Nice.
What's new?
Nice.
Have an order.
Not interested in the temple? Not really.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Not
That's better.
really.
You may have been dreaming before.
Why are you?
I'll do what I can to sell it for
Are
you.
you interested in the temple? Chaos Twister? No, it's MT. Chaos MTX Twister. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll craft these up just in case. Hit something crazy. Huh. Huh. Nope.
Have an order? Thanks for
Not
the chat.
yet.
Pretty need MTX? I know, that's why I bought it. Ha ha. 20% increased armor. Oh my god, what garbage.
I'll do you proud. Hail.
Alright, I'll hit this. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, dude.
All right. Your
Expensive.
order is ready. Yes?
Do I really need equality of that? Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh no. It's been ruined. It has even higher. Evasion energy shield though. Even though I don't think that flipped the number over.
Can
I guess
help?
it's not that bad.
Hail.
I don't know.
Someone is bound to buy that.
6 to 8 mods on the temple. It just takes long to get there. 6 to 8 map mods on the temple. Ooh. So you are checking that out right now, I see. I suppose I should have at least
Sent. Hail.
gave the temple an honorable mention, but I don't know. Alright, what I want to do tomorrow, actually I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I think I will edit and get this video out first. And I'm like ready to switch over to like better variant of this build, but I want to solidify this build, and I think I'll make a build update. Yeah, another build update for mid endgame, kind of like a showcase update. And at the same time, I'll revert my gear back temporarily to make a kind of showcase for a build of the week submission. I think I'll do that. So it's 3 things I'll do tomorrow. Edit video, make footage for build of the week and make a build update video for you guys as we're moving into Headhunter, real spear territory, late in game, true late in game stuff. Yeah.
Good news for you. Oh, it's you.
Yeah. I'll just watch the money flow in, I guess. Make pretty good currency here. Can you please explain the switch trick with the skills and tree? You assign the skills right here. Press this button. Assign 1 or 2. Whirling Slash, Barrage are on 1 only, so you deselect 2. Twister is on 2 only. Everything else is both. That's all there. These weapon set points you activate. You have to like unallocate points so you can have passive suspend, but you can split them off. Green is damage for Twister, red is speed for Whirling Slash. Generally speaking. It's a little different during Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm is 1 and everything spear related is 2 when you have Hollow Palm allocated, but other than that, during the very first stages and in-game stages. Does Combat Frenzy work in only 2? Yeah, pretty well. Not quite as well, but pretty well. It's definitely like, if there's any Spirit Gem you put in only one of them, it's Combat Frenzy in 2. For sure. Like a big chain from terrain on Desecration. That one's okay. It's like, yeah, it's like second best. It's only really good for... It's only really useful for, Wait, what? Why is there Whirling Slash missing? What? It's only useful for Elemental Expression, cold variant of that, so... Bro. Where's my Whirling Slash disappear? I'm still behind on sleep. I'm playing catch up here, so... I gotta get off of here. Get some rest. Whew. Actually had a pretty busy day. First best in projectile damage if you melee recently. That's only an option on suffix, I think. So the best prefix side is... Actually, best prefix side is projectile damage. 6 meters or further. That will count for every projectile, spark projectile after it's moved initially, even if it comes back towards you. Alright guys, we're getting ready to raid somebody. Oh, YouTube lost again. 120 versus 180. Rats. Give Arrow the raid today. Thanks for stream, you're welcome. We got our first big farming video out of the way. I think it's pretty straight up nice. It's gonna be so much easier to get those precursors than the expensive one. Not gonna be nearly as subject to like market manipulation. That might become the new gold standard if the expensive ones are too much. I think I'll experiment with the expensive one just to see for myself. I see losing no ES is strange just because I have a twice corrupted Soul Tether, but regular Soul Tether still works. This is like best in class Soul Tether though. Yep, we're out. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy Arrow stream on YouTube. I'll see you next time. It's going to be 2 days, a couple days till I'm back. A lot in the way of YouTube video making though tomorrow from me. So, see you next time.